today, just going to continue with Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter. I was looking through the achievements because I was just curious on a few things, but apparently there's only, I think, 6 total cases for this one. So, unlike the last one, this one's a little bit shorter, but the cases seem to be longer, which is perfectly fine. Oh, okay, it's just telling me about that. Alright, so... find out more information about this. Okay. Yeah, no, you're not happy about it, Toby.
Come on, Toby.
Hello?
While Trudy has a perfect disguise kit, do actors really need all this?
I mean, maybe?
This must be grease paint. Face powder of an excellent quality. I use the same brushes for makeup.
I forgot my hat. Father?
I'm just checking,
You've got something on your face. Is it makeup?
It might be. Practicing my disguises, you know me. No, don't touch that! No!
Bruh.
Ah, Mrs. Hudson, with our tea.
Not quite. We have a visitor. However, the lady is not so much angry as perplexed.
Good day to you, gentlemen. My name is Mary Sutherland. I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I would give everything I have to know what has become of Mr. Hosmer Angel.
Why the haste, Miss Sutherland?
Mr. Hosmer Angel has disappeared, and my father, Mr. Winterbank, will do nothing. It makes me so angry.
Looks like she wears glasses, maybe? Yeah. Say more so rich, because the rest of her clothes don't seem super flashy to me. Is there something over here? Looks more like a family heirloom than an engagement ring. Imprecise, really. Okay, so she's flashy and it is an engagement ring, maybe?
Mr. Windybank is your stepfather, surely, since the name is different?
Well, indeed, I call him father, although he is barely older than myself.
And your mother is alive?
Oh, yes, although I wasn't best pleased when she married again, and so soon after father's death, and to a man so much younger than herself.
Okay.
What is your connection with Mr. Hosmer Angel?
I met him at the gasfitter's ball. Mr. Winterbank did not wish for me and Mother to attend. He never did wish us to go anywhere, but this time I was quite set on it. Fortunately, he left for France upon some business, and so didn't have any say in it.
Sounds controlling.
I met Mr. Angel that night. We met again after that and would take walks together. But then Father returned, and we could no longer meet.
Why was your stepfather against your going anywhere?
Well, he didn't like anything of that sort. He used to say that a woman should be happy in her own family circle.
Did Mr. Hosmer Angel make no attempt to see you?
Well, Father was going off again in a week. And Hosmer wrote and said that it would be better for us not to see each other until Father had gone. After that, he stopped writing.
Okay.
Where does Mr. Angel live?
I don't know exactly. I address all of his letters to the Leadenhall Street post office for collection.
Were you engaged?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. Right after the first walk that we took.
This is very fast to get engaged. That just... You don't even know each other very well. You just had fun on a walk and decided, oh hey, let's get married off that.
Do you have your own income?
I do, from an inheritance. It was left to me by my Uncle Ned in Auckland.
Then you have all that you could wish for, naturally.
Well, I live at home and don't wish to be a burden to my family, so they have the use of the money.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you can tell me about Mr. Angel?
He is a very shy man. He would rather walk with me in the evening, so as to be discreet. I put a missing persons notice in last Saturday's Chronicle. Here's a copy, and a letter from him.
Haha, a love letter. Yes, I see. As I anticipated, this validates my deductions perfectly.
What deductions, Mr.
Mr. Wilde. Holmes. Tell her.
He's a little hesitant on it, and I can't say that I blame him. Because, yeah, that's a little bit, off-putting when you're there looking for help. Okay, so let's see. There is a disappearance. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust. I'm waiting for a package, so I also have my email open on the side to try to watch for it. I got a new chair since mine is being kind of, well, this handle's really loose and it creaks so much and a little bit loose, but I'm just trying to keep my email open just to see when they deliver it. Good. Public notice. Missing persons. 5'7". This is Europe, though. I'm surprised they didn't use meters. Whatever. Strong build, sallow complexion. Black-haired, bushy side whiskers, and a moustache. Wearing tinted spectacles. Okay. Last sighting in a black silk frock coat, black waistcoat, and gray tweed trousers. Okay.
This is strange. The love letter is typewritten.
Yeah.
Good quality paper, quite smooth. Fairly common ink, nothing special. We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France?
Kind of sounds a little bit targeted for some reason.
I'm waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more. Miss Sutherland only met with Hosmer Angel while the stepfather was absent.
Mm-hmm.
Hosmer Angel decided not to leave his signature. Let's study this letter more closely. There are some letters with typographical defects. Miss Sutherland, do you have any other letters from Mr. Angel?
Unfortunately not. But I've brought my father's letter from Paris. Here it is.
Also typewritten. What if they went for the twist where the father said that he went away on a business trip only to come back since he was much younger than her mother? Maybe he was coming back in a disguise to date the daughter too. Double dipping, as they call it, I think.
The stepfather's letter is also typewritten. Quite common paper with a light yellow tint. Fairly common ink, nothing special.
Mm-hmm.
an obedient girl. Take my advice, stay at home. Miss Sutherland's stepfather's signature. The stepfather is trying to keep the daughter at home. Let's study this letter more closely. There are some letters with typographical defects. Both letters have typographical defects. They merit further attention. This letter has a defect. Ah, and it's the same letter with the same defect in both instances. One more letter with a defect.
See, K. K over in this one. There we go.
Another letter match with the same defects. One more letter with a defect. Another letter match with the same defects. So, based on the specific defects, we could say that these letters were composed on the same typewriter.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Okay.
Thanks to Wilde, my analysis table has been completely destroyed.
I think this case is...
The other immediate theory that pops into my head is if he found out and was that kind of person, he may have killed the quote-unquote boyfriend and used the same typewriter to type a fake letter. I could see this, maybe. It's always a possible motive. Money's always a good motive, so... let's just try it. You gave me the achievement for solving.
Let Mr. Hosmer Angel vanish from your memory, as he has done from your life.
Then you don't think I'll see him again?
I fear not.
Then what has happened to him?
Your stepfather married your mother for her money, and also enjoyed the use of your income. But with your personal advantages, it was clear that you would not remain single for long, even with him keeping you at home. He disguised himself and reappeared as Mr. Hosmer Angel. He brought you as far as the church door and then conveniently slipped away. To bring you to this conclusion in such a dramatic manner that it would leave a permanent impression upon your mind. You have been cruelly tricked, Miss Sutherland.
Oh, Mr. Holmes. No, I can't believe it. But we were engaged. Oh, it's horrible to think about. But thank you for all you have done, Mr. Holmes.
Holmes, you could have been more diplomatic.
I'm not in the business of being diplomatic. I'm in the business of calling out bad people for doing bad things.
What is going on?
I wonder.
Mr. Holmes, is everything all right?
Oh my God. Go back to your flat. Calm down, Toby. Now, let's see what this contains. It's ticking.
Boom.
It's ticking. I see wires inside. They could be connected to the cover. A fancy ticking homemade gift from a secret admirer. I have 2 minutes to defuse it.
Okay.
There are wires attached to the bell and hammer. When the alarm triggers, the bomb will explode. Aha! This solenoid protects the bomb from being easily diffused. If it loses its power supply, it will close contact between the secondary chain wires and the bomb will explode. A source of electricity for the detonation. A package with explosive material. There are wires going in and out. It's useless to predict how they might be tangled up inside. A fancy ticking.
I was trying to cut the one connected to the bell.
A fancy ticking homemade.
Okay, so let's see. Probably first would be this one, maybe? Oh, do I need to cut the one connected to the solenoid?
A fancy.
Okay. So then maybe this one? Okay. Oh, right, because it didn't do anything. Okay. So then...
There are wires.
Did I miss one? I'm pretty sure I cut all of them.
Aha! This solenoid protects the... If it loses its power supply, it will close contact. There are a source of... A packet.
Okay, I've cut all the wires though, apparently.
There are wires. If it loses...
Okay, I was gonna say.
What happened?
Just a small bomb.
Somebody wants to kill me? What for?
I don't believe that you were the target.
Who then?
Mr. Holmes, are you all right? I saw the bloke. I tried to catch him, but he escaped.
Can you describe the man?
He was thin, about 5'5", with black hair and a hair lip.
Wiggins, tell us everything you saw.
The fellow was watching your place, so I thought maybe he's a client. But then he took something out of his jacket and threw it, smashing your window. I shouted at him and he took off. I grabbed him by the sleeve, but he wriggled out of his jacket and left it. I'm sorry I didn't catch him, Mr. Holmes.
You did very well, Wiggins. Now, let's take a look at that jacket.
Here it is.
Good job, Wiggins. Here's a penny.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Holmes.
Got myself some oolong tea, which is nice.
Who tried to kill me, Mr. Holmes?
Wasn't you. Let's see, he had a pocket knife. Single blade. Ah, there we go.
JT are the owner's initials. Let's see what's inside.
There could be a hidden message that's been written with some lemon juice.
No, don't touch anything else. There are ink stains on this piece of paper. I could read the text with the help of my analysis table if Wilde hadn't already destroyed it.
Interesting.
A poem. But what does it mean?
This isn't a poem. It's a song called Rally Mohawks. That great moment when America rebelled against England's dominance. Then rally, boys, and hasten on to meet our chiefs at the Green Dragon. And I bet they hoisted a tankard of ale and invented a new nation, along with deciding if this was the week they got to dump some tea into yon harbor.
Why ever did he keep such a song in his pocket?
'Tis a fair question. Tempted to think that it was just a coincidence, but it is also a huge coincidence. Definitely suspicious, so for now you go into the I'm suspicious of you pile.
Good job, Toby. Thanks to Wilde.
Who tried to kill?
I need to finish here.
No, I don't think it's any of those. Tempted not to think. I think history, maybe? Yeah, the Green Dragon, okay. There's a public house, uses both a tavern and a meeting place. Located on Union Street in Boston's North End. Okay. Number of replicas of Green Dragons were opened across Europe.
Here it is.
Okay, in Whitechapel.
That's all I can do for now. Let's try and get a few hours of sleep.
How can you sleep when there is someone trying to kill me? How selfish.
I'm not a fan of this guy. Really not.
He's so funny.
Hey, Toby, what's the hat for?
Oh my, I see you and Kate are best friends already. Did you sleep well, Kate?
Very well, thank you, Father.
Is that wild? Whatever is he doing now?
He's transforming you into a legend.
Oh, silly man. Kate, what's the matter?
Well, I just came by to tell you that I'm going to the zoo with Alice. We'll be having lunch in town.
The zoo? What on earth for?
Perhaps because it is my birthday today?
I fooled you, didn't I? Of course I remembered. Here's some spending money. Go and enjoy your special day.
All right. I'll go then.
Kate.
You never do anything right.
All right. Come here.
I've had enough of you not caring about me.
I do care. I've just had a difficult night.
Yes, Alice told me about the bomb, but you wouldn't.
Kate, I only want to protect you.
You don't understand anything. I wish Alice would adopt me.
Don't be ridiculous.
I don't know why my parents entrusted me to you. Did they really know you?
Kate, come back. Damn it. Such a waste. This Alice, I have an odd sense about her. It's as if she's playing with Kate's feelings. This would be a good opportunity to investigate Alice's flat while they're absent. And anyway, it'd be better to visit the Green Dragon Tavern during the evening.
Well, I don't want to wear this weird looking robe. Nope, I want to go to the wardrobe. Give me something a little bit nicer to wear for the day. It's still weird how that's a bandit outfit. There. Are you in here, Wild? No, it doesn't appear so.
Mrs. Hudson is not at home.
Couldn't knock on that before. Interesting.
Force is not an option. I should find another way inside Alice's flat. A back room.
Oh, I know. Too bad I can't pick up the ladder. Several at once. It told me before, though, that I didn't have enough space for more than one. Oh, but that's because there's 2 plates now. Okay, I guess with more plates equals more space. Let's see. So I need you 3. Okay. So then front one still needs 3. So we need 4. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Okay.
It appears that Alice sleeps in this armchair, as uncomfortable as that must be. It has no smell. It has a bitter taste. No smell, bitter taste. It's a tincture of barbiturate. A soothing drug to aid sleep. Alice prepared a gift for Kate. She remembered her birthday. Well, women are good at that sort of thing. Alice has recently used this.
Parents have a sewing machine like that. There's that one. Okay.
Alice's childhood was spent with her aunt, until the aunt's death. Alice was unhappy with all of her adopted families. She's spying on me. A phonograph cylinder.
Why does she sleep in the chair?
Alice has not slept here for
Yeah.
a long time.
Why sleep in the chair when you've got such a nice bed?
Sarah de Bouvier is Alice's mother. Strange taste in literature.
Lots of letters. Street births. Okay.
Her full name is Alice Floella Hamilton. Alice used her mother's name to lease the flat. Kate probably sleeps here.
Stains on the tablecloth. It's a big clock.
This lock is quite new.
Good thing I found the key.
Oh my god. The wheelchair is the same as the one in the photograph above. Louis Napoleon Bonaparte. It's my distant ancestor, Horace Verney.
Narration of the dead.
William Hamilton. But I know him. He was a bandit who I arrested 20 years ago. Alice is talking with her father, William Hamilton. Alice knows about Zacharias Greystoke, the victim from the bowling club. I solved that crime.
Mm-hmm. At least we think so.
My word, look at this setup. Alice practices spiritualism. Charles Darwin, English naturalist and geologist. Abraham Lincoln. I finished here, time to go. It's closed.
We'll just leave that the door unlocked, that way she knows that we know. Let's see. Crawled through a drainage pipe. Rested some time.
Here it is.
Okay, so I need to disguise myself as a bandit before I head out. Interesting how it tells you how good the disguise is. Because in the previous one it didn't say anything, it was just like, oh, that's not good enough, go back and do it again.
Perfect. This is a good opportunity to investigate the Green Dragon Tavern alone. A map of London and it...
What can I do for you, Mr. Holmes?
He recognizes me. So the death of a rooster. Jeez. 2 murders over a rooster. Anything new this time? Nope. Okay, well then it's time to go to here.
I have to be careful in this den of iniquity.
Indeed. Do I get to arm wrestle?
Come on, Bobby, push back.
Hey you, shut up!
Well done, Bobby. On Adam.
I put a penny on Adam winning.
Bobby, I just put 5 pence on you.
Come on. Hey you, shut up!
Cards.
I should be quiet so that I can listen to what people are saying. There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Bottoms up.
Good beer. Strong.
Perhaps I should try it.
Let's celebrate.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here. I can hear nothing from here.
Let's say, kind of close there. The music's pretty loud, so it's kind of hard to hear.
Yeah, attack on Holmes failed.
Interesting. They have some kind of pass for getting inside.
Cheers!
Bottoms up.
Hey, this is my table.
I need a
There's no one to
refill.
eavesdrop on from
Let's
here.
celebrate.
There's no...
Sod off.
Fine then.
To forget that I drink.
I've lost too much here. Down poker.
There's an illegal gambling den here.
Let's celebrate.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Let's celebrate.
I need a refill.
Hey, Mug Hunter, what do you think you're doing? Get out of here.
Bottoms up.
Want a beer? Scotland Yard dogs. Remember the Arab? He was afraid. He ran upstairs.
A man with a head. He could be my attacker. I should find a way to go upstairs.
Let's celebrate. Get out of here!
Bottoms up.
Pour me a double. I'm going outside for a cigarette.
He has a pass. We could steal it to gain entry.
Ow.
Can you jump?
Weird way of pickpocketing, but okay.
You can get in.
Thank you.
Is the boss at his place?
Yeah, he's waiting for you.
Our man. I should find a way to follow him.
Let's celebrate.
Cheers!
Bottoms up.
I need a refill.
Luck is on my side.
Bid up for a shilling.
All in.
Okay, first on tavern. There we go. For now, we'll say he's an actor.
I have to get across to the other side.
It's my lucky day.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's private. Gamble or get out.
I have to create a diversion that will move the
You
guards
loser.
away from the door.
All in.
I can smell the money.
He uses a mirror to look at the cards during the deal. He uses the extra cards to cheat. A button for a mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
This is a holdout that deals extra cards. The rope leads from one sleeve to the other. If the rope's cut, it'll release the hidden cards and expose his trick. That's what I'll need to do for a diversion, and then I can get outside.
What are you looking at?
Bid up for a shilling.
Make it snappy.
You loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
If the rope's cut, it'll release...
Luck is on my side.
Bid up for a shilling.
All in.
They allow knives here. They allow... A well-cared-for hat.
Luck is on my side.
Bid up for a shilling.
All in.
It's my lucky day.
Make it snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
You loser.
All in.
I can smell the money.
What are you looking at?
Bid up for a shilling.
Make it snappy.
I like how the one dude just immediately picks up the chair. Just, yeah, immediately. I see extra cards, chair to face.
I have to try and go around.
Yeah, another balance game. I mean, I kind of get the concept of this one, this little mini game. It's trying to keep balance with both sides at once, but I don't know. I find it kind of annoying, especially since you move very slowly. Knock, knock. Oh. Alright, time to do the swinging thing. Maybe? No? Okay. Yep, there we go. This isn't really a chain, it's more of a wire. Well, technically it's a wire rope, or just a rope.
They only left this room recently. Clever invention for hiding gambling items in the event of a police raid.
Indeed.
The hammer. Jack Cole, I remember him from the raid 3 years ago.
Key. I will take this key. It's got a strange
Doesn't
shape.
look like a key from an ordinary door.
Exactly. All
The man from the
aces.
gambling room is the same card cheating accessory.
Okay.
A crack. There might be something behind the cupboard.
Low budget, but it works.
Damn, I'm late. Left. It's evident that all of these items were stolen by Jack Cole's gang.
Somebody sleeps down here.
It's the suitcase belonging to that fellow with the hairlip. No doubt these things were stolen.
I would think that's a safe assumption to make here.
Our man. Most likely with his family. Our man. After moving into our new home. This fellow pawned his belongings. He must be in great need of money. Butler's pawn shop on Lambeth Street. He apparently lives near this pawn shop. What's going on in there?
Nice little peephole.
I need to save Orson quickly.
Yep.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Ow. I didn't realize he had a shotgun.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Weren't you supposed to put it down and trip him?
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Oh, right, I have to choose what to do with it. In some cases.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
I didn't see anything else to do, though. Okay. So that one starts
Holmes,
on the other one.
You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Okay, so I have to trip him. Figured I'd try changing it up.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Okay. Come to fisticuffs, but for good reason. At this point, I'm thinking maybe it is an obsession. Because, geez, he's, not caring for any of his safety or anything.
Who are you?
You are Alice, yeah? Listen, Holmes suspects something.
What are you talking about?
You must be more discreet. Your little game with his daughter.
No! Too soft, Holmes.
But you are Mr. Holmes. Why on earth?
You see, she recognized you. And I expected it. You must live the character. You see...
Now you go upstairs right away or I will drive you back to that pub, understood?
And there you are. You've got it. All right. But seriously, you should take acting classes.
I know that you came here to avenge your father. You moved into my building, you've spied on me, and now you prepare your revenge through my own daughter.
Don't be such a fool. I adore your daughter. You see conspiracies in everything.
I have good reason to. Perhaps you forget what I do for a living.
How I pity you. You mistake sincerity for dishonesty.
Do you dare tell me that your presence here is accidental?
Obviously not. When the opportunity arose for me to meet you, then I came, but not with hatred, rather more with fascination. I had hoped to learn something about my father from you. Some answers as to my identity. When, strangely enough, I find that you yourself are a riddle, even to your own daughter.
You shouldn't have involved my daughter in your sick problems. You're only confusing her.
It's over. She doesn't know it yet, but I'll be leaving soon. I've finished my business here, and you will never hear from me again.
Good. But you better speak to me directly. No being furtive.
I had no idea that you could show such a high level of indulgence towards the children of criminals. I'm going. Please, I beg you, do not spoil my last moments with Caitlin.
All right.
It's a good thing that I came to help you at the tavern, Holmes.
Actually, I would far rather you stop helping me.
Let's see. Okay. Tornado in Iowa. Wow. Interesting. Let's see. Is this?
That's not the one I need.
No. Oh, 92, not 82. The gang, the Westminster gang. Regrettably, and as usual, the police attempt failed to operate smoothly. Okay.
Here it is.
Political connections, of course. I'm starting to think that he is obsessed. I'm kind of feeling this vibe for right now. He gives me the obsessed vibes. I still need to disguise. Okay.
A map of London.
Okay, let's go see this dude's house. Because this dude has a good reason to want revenge. His brother got killed in a raid.
Our suspect with his family near their house.
Did it have a number on it? No. There's a brick wall. No stairs. With a light above it. So it only has that part down there on one side, so this is maybe not quite right. Or maybe it is. Not seeing any others that match at least, so... Somebody's got an echo there. Hello?
Good day to you, madam.
Good day, sir.
Glasses. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we got 2 more people for this one. Maybe there's only 5 total. I don't know. Seems like... Oh, because the other one is probably something to do with...
I'm here to see your son.
Jeremiah? He's not at home now.
Might I ask you a few questions about him? Perhaps we could speak inside.
I don't know who you are, sir, but I'll have to ask you to leave right away.
She won't speak with a stranger.
Okay.
She won't speak with...
Get to disguise myself as him, and we'll see if we can trick his own mother. She has poor eyesight, so it is a possibility if he could get the voice right, but I still think it'd be kind of hard even if he did get the voice right. I must have forgotten to move this to my faster hard drive. Let's see, he had a bowler hat. Oh, wait a second.
There's nothing more deceptive.
Apparently I have something that Wiggins can do.
Wiggins, an exorcism. Protocol 2.5 on Lambeth Street.
Yeah, you can count on us, Gov.
Okay, so now I need to disguise myself.
Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever...
Right, I was gonna look for, You didn't have any facial hair, did you? And we'll try something like this, and I guess back to this.
I cannot proceed dressed like that.
Okay. We'll go as a pastor.
We're ready, Gov. We're ready.
Someone close the door. I should find a way to attract the attention of Jeremiah's mother.
We're ready, Gov.
Little rascal! Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil.
Thank you, Father. You are so kind. Those brats are always causing trouble. Now, where are my manners? May I offer you a cup of tea as a small thank you?
I don't know if... God bless you, sister.
My name is Margaret Thorne. It is an honour that God sent you to me.
You appear grieved, sister. Is it because of those children?
Oh, no. It is my son, Jeremiah. I fear that he is doing bad things, Father.
How bad?
I don't know. He has just become nervous and angry and rude. And he used to be such a nice boy. These days he won't spend any time at all with us. Not even with Janet, his younger sister. He hides himself away inside his room and locks the door. And he won't open it for anyone.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And where is your son?
I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back from last night. I'm so worried.
Perhaps his absence is connected with his job. Where does he work?
I don't know if he has a job, Father. I've asked him several times, but he just gets angry and won't speak.
Perhaps Jeremiah is being poorly influenced by his friends.
I wouldn't know. He never mentions any friends. I am afraid that he could be possessed by the devil himself. He's changed so drastically lately. He won't tell me anything and he flies into rages and shouts at me. I don't know what to do.
Don't distress yourself, sister. You were right to confess. Truly, I can feel an evil presence in this apartment.
Oh, God!
Allow me to search for the demon in this house.
God bless you, Father.
Yes.
Bookcase and books, possessed wood and words, expel your literary demons!
Yes, Wiggins, help us.
Fire and flames, better for crumpets than foul-toothed demons! Be gone and bring peace! Oh, Holy Spirit, save your pans from demons and poor musicianship!
Poor musicianship.
Window frame! I must protect you from demonic pain!
Oh, man.
Father, it's a demon!
Is there anything else around here? Okay, maybe just the door?
Wooden door! Iron handle! Battle the demon! Unholy vandal! Sister, you saw that the demon has taken shelter in Jeremiah's room. I should go there alone.
God save us.
Sister, wait for me outside. This fight will be a fierce one.
God help us. I'll do what you say.
One of the solenoids for creating a bomb.
Yes, the solenoid and a schematic.
A schematic for a homemade bomb. This is evidence enough to put Jeremiah behind bars.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably Janet, Jeremiah's sister.
What you got in your trash can here?
It looks as though this letter was torn up in rage. I should reassemble the fragments to read what was written.
Indeed. This is obviously a bottom piece. Top right corner. Top left corner. Not quite that piece.
It appears that Jeremiah received a threatening letter from somebody known as the Dart. The Dart. He was at the center of a notorious case from 1888. Does he plan to escape from London? It's over. The demon is defeated.
Oh, thank you. Bless you, Father.
Now, pray for Jeremiah's soul and give thanks, sister. Goodbye.
Lord be praised. Goodbye.
Okay, gotten some info. That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. Okay, I need some more info. Go here first, do the research, then apprehend. Powder in the bottom of that. Ugh.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. It is my business.
Okay, should be a newspaper from 88. Walworth gang leader Percy the Dart Fleming.
Here it is.
Mr. Holmes, you're still alive.
I can tell that that displeases you.
Oh, a faulty deduction for once.
Lestrade, I have two suspects in our case, Jack Cole and Percy Fleming. Can you apprehend them?
All right, Mr. Holmes, I'll give the order to the constables.
Inspector, we have both suspects apprehended.
There you are, they're all yours. No need to thank me. How can I help you, Mr. Holmes?
You already have. Let's see.
It looks like encrypted records.
Coin or button? A coin.
A spintria used in the brothels of ancient Rome. Well, that's rather tasteless.
Of course.
Personalized thuggery. How novel.
Cigarettes?
Expensive cigarettes. Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. So, Jack the Hammer Cole, we meet again.
Why am I here?
Don't pretend that you don't know. You're a suspect in the case of an attempt made on my life.
Rubbish. Just like the old days, eh? Arresting me on suspicion. You've got nothing.
Oh, no? How about the revenge for the trouble that I brought to your gang? And also your brother.
Don't you dare mention my brother.
I'd say multiple fights. Interesting.
Your brother was hurt. It was a regrettable accident. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I can hardly be blamed for that.
What? You bastard. You're the one responsible for him becoming a cripple. He was innocent. An accident, you say? Oh, I can't wait for the moment that you get whacked proper.
Quod erat demonstrandum.
That's your proof. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already.
Do you know what happened at Baker Street that night?
I do know, but I had nothing to do with it.
And where were you at the time?
I was at my tavern all night long.
I see.
Wrong button.
I went to your place and I saw a man with a hair lip arriving to meet with you. What business do you have with him?
Business? He's a regular customer, that's all.
And what about the suitcase that your regular customer brought to you?
What? What are you talking about?
Why, the suitcase full of stolen silverware that I found in your secret room?
What? How? You searched my room. It's not stolen. I often buy a lot of different things and sell them on after. It's all legal.
Oh. Oh, I believe you.
Sure, I do.
Please.
Okay, time for the other one.
A good day to you, Percy the Dart Fleming.
Huh. It's the flopper.
Flopper. You're aware of what happened at Baker Street the other night. I'd say I'm a little luckier than that.
Well, I don't give a fig.
He doesn't look like the kind who gets into the fights necessarily. That looks like it's for fashion. Shouldn't have changed that one.
What were you doing 2 nights ago around 1 a.m.?
I was at the White Swan.
The White Swan? The brothel that you own? That can't be counted as an alibi.
What do I need an alibi for?
What's this note?
I don't know.
It was among your belongings.
So what?
Does the name Jeremiah ring any bells with you?
It's the first time I've heard it.
How about this threatening letter that bears your name?
Oh, I remember now. A threat? Come on. Just a reminder for him to pay his debts. It's just a small one, and it's a matter of principle.
How do you know him?
Ah, he's always coming around, begging for odd jobs. But he just talks rubbish. He's off his head.
Do you have any business with Jack the Hammer Cole?
I have. He sometimes provides my business with girls. But he's stupid. A hot-headed clown. Yeah. I'd be worried about him if I were you.
Yes?
He told me what you did to his brother, and... well, let's just say he hates you.
Suppose that's fair. Okay. That's definitely a reason. It's also a very good motive. And there's still more to find, so that's definitely not just the, that's not the only conclusion that we've got here. Okay, so some deciphering. Let's go figure out the code first.
The text is encrypted. If it's Caesar's shift code, it might be easily deciphered.
If. There we go.
Elementary. It's a notebook filled with debts, and Jeremiah's name is on the list.
Get into the cab, quickly!
Follow that cab. I should find a way to get inside.
This giant gaping hole in the wall? That should work. Should work just fine. What is with this?
This Chinese mask is quite ancient. No, wait, it's just a well-made replica.
Okay. Could you not get stuck on stuff like that? Por favor? Okay, so he goes down there and around and then comes back.
shut tight.
I heard something. Something moved. That was nothing.
An ancient Indian ritual knife, tuning. I think I'll keep it for Lestrade.
Random fire.
There was a fight here. Orson attempted to resist, but someone or something convinced him otherwise.
Oh boy, a lot of people.
Ah, my cousin's out fighting bobbies and stealing antiques, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Relax, Mike. We've got to earn it first.
How long will that take? 2 years already and nothing's changed.
I know, mate, but one of these days I'm sure the boss will notice us.
That wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Fortunately, these guys appear to be pretty deaf.
The sound of a gong will attract the guards. I need to be careful.
I'm surprised they have a gong at all. Don't worry, there's nobody there. Bye-bye. Come a shadow unseen.
Hey! But what?
No!
We need to get out of here.
It could be argued self-defense, for sure. But it was also slightly suspicious that he killed him before we could ask him anything.
Lestrade, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened, Mr. Holmes?
We've come from the abandoned St. Patrick's Abbey. I uncovered a gang of armed bandits there who did their best to kill me.
Again? I'll send our best team to arrest them.
Well, I doubt that you'll find anyone left, but if you hurry up, you might just find the spoils left over from their burglaries.
I see.
And I'd be very grateful if you could keep an eye on Mr. Wilde here.
But Holmes...
But Holmes, bruh.
Wilde, please try to remember.
Yeah, the slightest detail, etc. Well, apart from the smell of those bandits who kidnapped me, nothing special. And this Jeremiah was spending his time complaining about working for the fart.
I think you mean the dart.
Yeah, whatever. Jeremiah said that they should all wait until the fart was released. It makes no sense, right?
For now, I'm gonna say this, but not sure. Okay, so
Please. Tell me about the business that you have with Percy Fleming.
What? I don't have any business with him.
No? Oh. Oh, you supply girls to his institution. He's confessed.
Well, he's a liar. Oi, why did you tell them I supply girls to your brothel?
Hey? What are you talking about? Is this gonna take long? Is this gonna take long?
as long as I feel necessary. That's right, there was that one conversation they had. But it didn't keep track of that dialogue. So the bomb was made by Jeremiah. Not really 100% certain in this one, because the other thing is that I could potentially see this being an interesting change where he's obsessed with being Sherlock Holmes. And so he's trying to get Holmes killed so that he can take Holmes' place. I could see that. That one's a little bit more of a stretch, though. I'm thinking that here... because I got an incomplete portrait of both of these guys. But I'm not sure what I got wrong about his character portrait. Not sure what I got wrong about his. I really just don't like this guy very much, though. Yeah, I don't know. He also did blackmailing. He has the strongest evidence and motive at the moment, I think. So we'll try this. I'm definitely condemning him, though. But I'm not sure.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
What?
You used Jeremiah Thorne in your little game because you didn't want your hands dirtied.
You're lying.
Jeremiah spoke to me before he died of how you ordered him to throw the bomb and, after its failure, to abduct me.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I think that it's perfectly clear. Attacking Mr. Sherlock Holmes is one of the quickest ways to be hanged.
Nah, you can't do that. I'm an innocent man.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
I think that probably was not right. Oh no, it was. Interesting. Huh. I feel like it would have been more interesting if they'd have made it that Oscar Wilde was obsessed and trying to take Holmes' place. It would have been more interesting. Apparently this is the right answer. I'm kind of surprised it was the one with just kind of the most evidence pointing towards it. I mean, that's the way it is a lot of times, but I feel like sometimes they like to throw small curveballs here, but I mean, hey. Okay, so apparently there's one more case. There's only 3 character portraits left, so There was that little mini case that we did, so maybe there's another one of those mini cases somewhere. I don't know.
Holmes, you simply have to face up to it. You need to have a serious discussion with Kate about her origins.
I can't.
No more excuses. She will learn soon enough that Alice is leaving. This other hidden secret. She will not forgive you.
She does not need to know why.
No? So she will blame you for Alice's departure. Is that what you want?
No, I certainly... It's as Kate said, I always do the wrong thing where she's concerned.
Now look here. I'll take care of your case once we're back at Baker Street.
Cabby, why have we stopped?
The road to the square is blocked, sir.
Why?
There's been a bad road accident.
Oh, splendid.
Oh boy.
We'd better hurry. There may be injured who need help.
Indeed.
He has stopped breathing. There's no heartbeat. His pupils are constricted, but they are moving. He is still alive. I must act quickly to save him.
I did that.
Thank goodness. This man will live. Holmes, don't just stand there. Do something.
It's too hot.
This guy had the lowest health bar, so I'm getting him first.
Thank you so much.
Over here!
Please move to a safer area, sir.
I would have died if not for you.
Please! Help!
There must be a way to save this.
Over here!
see no visible injuries. Perhaps I could use ammonia.
Oh, my head. Please, help!
Okay, that was why I wanted to move him. I'm not seeing any other... okay, so I need to get him out.
Thank you for saving me.
Perhaps Holmes will find a way to find this combat.
Remove a part of this.
Thanks for your help.
I need help. Oh, my shoulder.
I'd better call for Watson.
Okay, so now just some injuries.
Please help me. My leg.
My name is Dr. Watson. Let me examine you.
It hurts.
There's some extreme bruising. No bones appear to be broken. I think that an improvised bandage will do for now. One moment, and I'll fetch what I need. Now, let me apply the bandage. I need something.
Thank you, Doctor. Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Shoulder. I'm a doctor.
Thank you for your help. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Zaw.
Holmes, it appears the police have arrested someone. Perhaps it is the person responsible for this disaster.
Let me go. You're talking nonsense.
Insulting a police constable, eh? That's quite enough.
What's happening here, Constable?
Mr. Holmes, this gentleman here is the fellow who built the scaffolding which collapsed and caused this accident.
That ain't true. How were you hurt?
This hammer hit me on the leg.
How?
It flew out from the scaffolding I put up. When the damn thing collapsed, the hammer flew out and cost me leg.
You were standing over there at the time.
Oh, aye. Yeah, that's right.
So it would not have been possible for him to bring the scaffolding down, Constable?
Perhaps it was poorly constructed.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. And what made it fall? Perhaps it was you, waving around that rotten stick of yours.
You'll wind up getting a taste of it if you carry on like this.
One moment, Constable. The scaffolding here has been entirely dislodged. It is unlikely that this disaster could have been the fault of this gentleman. Allow me to inspect the area, and if you could possibly be of use, close off the surrounding section. Do not grant anyone access, nor allow them to leave. Is that quite clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Holmes.
This accident is a little unusual. I need to concentrate on the details. I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
My poor leg.
A common phaeton. An uncommon location. Celebratory bunting. This horse was blinded by the flag, causing it to bolt into the window. The overturned lamps may well have caused the fire and explosion. A dead driver. Another victim of the explosion. The driver is dead. He was killed by the explosion. This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
No, you can't. Go away.
This jaunting car would be capable of traveling at great speed. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
Might I ask you...
It all happened...
Celebratory bunting. This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall. This carriage was struck by the scaffold when it fell. The old gas lamps in this square have been upgraded to electricity. That's it. An old sprung cart, which has seen better days. This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident. Good day to you, sir. Would you mind answering some questions? I'm investigating this accident. Are you the driver of this cart?
Yeah. I was transporting vegetables from my farm to the London market.
What can you tell me about the accident?
I don't know. There was a collision, I felt the ground, I come over all dizzy.
What did you collide with?
That contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden and I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough.
Do you have any idea what might have caused this cab to stop so sharply?
No, no idea.
Those wardrobes felt like dominoes. Might I ask you...
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
Mr.
My poor...
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please, not now. I'm in shock.
The pumpkins fell here after the sprung cart collided. This mechanism played a part in the accident, I'm sure of it. No, it wasn't like that.
No? Oh, I got them backwards.
That's it.
Interesting.
This mech...
What a...
Those might I ask...
It all happened...
No.
There's an element missing somewhere.
The axe was catapulted by the scaffold, and it landed here.
Still missing one element, apparently. Oh, is it just you?
The rope holding the bunting was torn apart. A large section of it is now missing.
There we go.
I believe I've enough information about this accident. Now let's recreate the sequence of events.
Okay, so he stopped.
don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
Okay, so maybe it was kind of my original thought that that one went first.
That's it.
Okay.
The technical cab's sudden halt caused this disaster, but the lamppost fell down afterwards. So why did the cab stop? An old sprung. There's a metal strapping. There's a metal... The tattoo. This man was killed by electricity, as shown by the distinct mark on his hand. This man was armed with a revolver. Webley, I suspect. This crank has been turned.
So maybe some gang warfare going on here.
Rasco. Yes, I know him. He's a small-time local criminal. Some kind of solvent. A piece of fabric drenched in solvent. A piece... Some... A pneumatic hammer. Mud. Oof, smells bad. Might I...
Please, not now. I'm in shock.
What about the suspicious guy over here who doesn't want to say anything?
Might I...
No, you can't.
I've not seen...
There's a metal... There's a metal... A piece of...
Oh, there we go.
This cab was painted recently. There is some text underneath the paint here. Could be important. I'll need to find a way to remove this fresh paint.
I mean, I already got the gang tats and everything, so I'm thinking maybe there was a little bit of gang warfare going on here.
Underground Electric Railways Company of London. There is some electrical wiring here beneath the manhole.
Okay.
There's no space.
There we go.
I've not seen such a device before. The electrical charge which affected the technical cab came from here.
In London, at least. Arrested for...
single glass containing traces of alcohol. An open bottle of cheap wine. I can see the technical cab very well from here.
Holmes, I was looking for you. I have an idea about the accident.
Never mind. This one is murder.
What?
What?
You? You're the murderer,
You're
eh?
off your head.
Are you sure, Holmes?
Oh yes. A murder and an accident, because the killer, by electrocuting the cab, created this chaos. And so this multiple crash is now our great chance.
Our great chance? Of what, Holmes?
The culprit could not have planned for this to happen, don't you see? And it is possible that he is still here due to the prompt arrival of the police. Now I see 5 men who could be our murderer. Let us take a look at the map. My poor leg.
Yeah, and based on his testimony, he was driving when it happened.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
Oh, I think so.
No, it wasn't like that.
Okay, well those two were obviously drivers. Maybe him? No. Maybe it was the, maybe it was this guy.
No, it wasn't.
What? Okay, now I'm kind of at a loss, because... Is it this guy? Seriously, is it this guy?
No.
I picked everybody as a suspect.
don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think...
Okay, I'm really kind of not... I mean, maybe that, and then...
No. I don't think... No, it wasn't like that. I don't... That's it.
So there were 3, okay. Doesn't it say, I mean... I guess that could make sense.
Constable, I suspect 3 people here. Take them to Scotland Yard for questioning.
As long as I don't leave empty-handed, all's good and well.
I know that look, Holmes. Have you found something new?
That's right. In order to trap the cab, the killer must have known the precise route it would take. Or even, that could suggest the cab must have set out not far from here, in this very street, perhaps.
Remarkable. Holmes, I'm terribly sorry, but I must go to the hospital now to help tend to the wounded.
That's fine, you do
but
that.
Don't forget our earlier discussion. About Kate.
This is an
Mud. Oof, smells bad. Fresh paint, but from something else. There was a collision here. The technical cab collided and stopped here. The lock was forced.
Sneak nests and conspiracy. Do not reveal the plot. It's a triple this time. That was weird. Okay, so I need a 4-3. I guess a 3-4. Then I need another 3. Huzzah.
A workshop. Saleable items are produced here. Mud. Oof, smells bad. It looks as though the carpet was placed here intentionally. An an old access point to the sewers.
So I wonder what it was here for then. Doesn't appear to be anything on the side. Kind of reminds me of Vampire. I like how he just walked around in a circle for no real reason.
Pneumatic drill, the same as the one that we found in the technical lab. Bring it back up so that I can get across.
Elementary. I wonder what it would have me do if I was using mouse and keyboard for this, because there's only one mouse. Find a way to control the water. Well, I did.
A red powder. Given the circumstances, most probably iron oxide. Or just rust.
Indeed.
Magnesium strips. Metal powder. Looks like aluminium.
Excuse me. Even though I woke up at 9 today, I'm still tired for some reason. Is it a bank vault?
So, it was the goal of Rasco's gang to rob the bank. The thieves have opened almost all of the deposit boxes. They must have taken a great many valuables.
Indeed.
The thieves have opened almost all of... An old map of the sewers with a red cross. This vault belongs to the Bank of England. The iron wall of the vault has been melted through. Still warm.
That would be what the magnesium and everything was for. Okay, so let's see. Bank vault. And then there's this here. So come out from here, go straight across, then hang a left. Looks like they're putting stuff in
empty and
barrels.
All of the licorice has been eaten. Murad. This cigarette stub is dry. It was discarded fairly recently. The tobacco's aroma is still strong. It's sweet and nutty. Metal rings. They're used to hold the barrel in one piece. A banknote. Dry, so it hasn't been here very long. The thieves used these barrels for the loot, which they then threw into the water. I need to warn Lestrade about this.
Indeed. Glad I did this first, because now I've got a lot of questions for these suspects. Like, are you part of this gang? Did you cause a distraction to keep people away from the bank?
Ah, Mr. Holmes, we have a slight problem.
What happened?
One of the suspects, a Mr. Reginald Butcher, has escaped. It was after we asked him to put his belongings in the evidence room. I'm sorry.
How did he escape?
He hit me in the face. Took me by surprise, you know, otherwise I...
Of course. That's all?
Just before he left the yard, he shouted, "Sorry, I'll come back later."
Sorry, I'll come back later.
He could have said that without punching me.
Is Inspector Lestrade here?
No, he will be absent for a couple of days. Can we keep this incident between us?
Maybe.
Can I help you, Mr. Holmes?
No, you cannot.
A book. Karl Heinzen's 1848 Der Mord, with a bookmark. This terrible passage is apparently appreciated by Garrett. Electrical wires.
Okay, so he was in debt.
Whiskey. Of poor quality.
Murad, quite a popular brand of cigarette.
My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith. Thick leather gloves. They're probably insulated.
Okay.
This pen is an expensive one, but it isn't new.
Mr. Butcher.
Reginald Butcher had problems with his job. The initials MB. This letter from yesterday perhaps explains why Butcher was in such a hurry. At any rate, I now have an exact address.
He's having a baby.
Reginald Butcher is fond of sweets. Please, escort this suspect for interrogation.
Talk to
Good day,
these guys
sir.
first.
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation.
I'm Benjamin Fowler, and I was arrested by mistake. I swear it.
You have not been arrested, Mr. Fowler. You are here as a witness.
Oh, but I saw nothing. I swear. Let me go.
Okay. So we got him.
Could you tell me what you were doing at the scene of the accident?
I was working on the square's statue. I work for the council, I swear it.
Do you ever work with electricity?
Yes, sometimes. I repair electric lampposts, but I'm not a specialist. I swear it. It's new, isn't it? And complex, and dangerous.
I understand.
Mr. Holmes, I know you're a great detective and you understand me, so please let me go. I know nothing, I swear.
Yes, you swear it, I know. Mr. Fowler, does the name Rasco ring any bells with you?
First time I ever heard it, I swear.
But your tattoo resembles his. You are in his gang, are you not?
No. It was a long time ago. I already forgot. I swear it. I just picked a few pockets for him when I was a young fellow. But I ain't proud of what I did. All my family, my parents, my brothers, dogs and cats all died when I was a lad. I wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Thomas Garrett. Why am I here?
You are a witness to murder.
Of course. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that the police jailed an innocent man in order to close a case.
No one has been charged yet.
Yet.
Okay, I got this one right. Yeah, I noticed he was aggressive.
Did you perhaps see anything in particular during or after this disaster?
Yes. I saw part of your bourgeoisie burn up and explode. It was spectacular.
Why did you remain in the square? Why not seek shelter?
Like the rest of the sheep, there were some wounded comrades, workers. I wanted to help them.
You have a severe cough. Are you suffering?
It's only a cold.
Why not be honest with me? You are spitting up black fluid.
Ah, well observed. Yes, I have enough coal dust in my lungs to fuel an entire London district.
You were a miner then?
Since the age of 13, yes. At the Newcastle mines. 15 years of hell. Those were bloody times. But now it's over. I don't want to die in those holes like my father and my brothers did, in order to line the pockets of the rich.
Do you have any electrical knowledge?
How do you know about that? You a mind reader?
There are electrical wires amongst your belongings.
Clever. Yes. I teach electrics to my comrades, since I'm currently without paid work. I'm self-taught, so we're not as dumb as you might think. And I don't want to work for bosses anyway.
Okay. For now, I'm going to say insufficient because I believe he's the one I just talked to and he's self-taught. Yeah, Garrett, he is self-taught. So for now, I think he wouldn't have enough knowledge. Maybe, but for now I'm going to say he's not a specialist. Okay, so now I need to go talk to the last person and see what he knows. I am suspicious of Benjamin Fowler because he was trying to hide that, and whose was it? It's this guy is one who's reformed, but he does smoke the cigarettes. Or no, this was his. He had the electrical wire in his pocket. This guy is the other guy who supposedly reformed. It's him. He has insulating gloves and he smokes the same brand. So, I don't know, we'll see. Talk to the other guy first.
I'm apparently in the children's ward. I'm apparently in the children's ward.
Said that already.
Mr. Butcher's wife.
So he needed money.
Admission file at Karolinska University Hospital in Stockholm. A young woman lost her life. Merrill Butcher. Mr. Reginald Butcher, I come from Scotland Yard. Might we talk?
All right, but not too loudly. She's finally asleep.
Is she your daughter?
My pretty little Merrill. She's very ill. Now look, I'm sorry I ran, but I had to see Dr. Blowberry today and the policeman wouldn't listen.
Don't worry, I understand now.
Say secondhand at the moment. Okay. So he once had money.
Can she be cured?
It'll take a long time, but I'm confident that we'll win this fight. I can't bear to think otherwise.
Yes, it's probably just a question of money.
What are you talking about? It's a question of willpower, and my daughter will win.
I do hope so. Although the treatment at the Karolinska University Hospital is very expensive.
Yeah, it's our only hope. Thanks to the good Dr. Blowberry, she finally has a bed. We're going out next week. It's our last chance. Do you have children?
Yes, I have a daughter too.
We'd sacrifice our lives for our children, would we not?
Yes. Of course, yes. What do you do for a living, Mr. Butcher?
I work at the office of the Underground Electric Railways Company.
Then you must be familiar with electrical devices.
I am indeed. Why do you ask?
It is of no consequence, but tell me, what are the reasons behind the problems you're experiencing at work?
Problems? What do you mean?
You have already received a written warning.
Yes. I'm often late to work. My boss doesn't understand my situation. It's difficult since my daughter became ill.
I see. Coincidentally, we found one of your company's cabs in the square where the accident occurred.
Really? Why was it there?
I have no idea. Do you?
No. But a week ago we had a technical cab stolen, along with its tools. Do you think that could be the one?
It's possible.
Okay. He would have been able to, would have had the know-how. Okay, game. Just go ahead and crash like that. Apparently I already have 76% of the achievements. I'm gonna move the files real quick, since this seems to be... Yeah, move it to... Move the install folder to the faster device. Go! Okay. Now let's see if this works better. Maybe it won't crash again. And maybe it'll load faster now.
We've discussed everything.
Did I miss something when examining the belongings there in Scotland Yard? But I already had everything. The victims and the suspects. Okay, so maybe there is stuff down in the... Well, I don't know why it would be there. in the morgue. Ah, there's this. Okay.
The belongings of the victims, Rasco and his acolyte. A Webley revolver. Rasco is fond of licorice. The licorice was found both at the sewers and amongst Rasco's belongings.
Mm-hmm.
A normal pocket knife. A standard deck of playing cards. A police report about Rasco. He's only a minor criminal.
Maybe. Say that for now. He doesn't seem like the type, but he would have the know-how. Okay, so I have found all clues, so now I need to figure out... Well, Thomas Garrett is certainly the most unlikable, but... He's also just kind of got the most suspicious attitude. But Benjamin Fowler's interview was also suspicious. The fact that he tried to deny being involved at all and even knowing people. It's interesting because they do all have motive. I don't know. Let's... This one, there's not any... like, real... this is the bad guy vibes from anybody other than Garrett. I mean, I could definitely see all of these. I could definitely see that, I could definitely see Benjamin Fowler would potentially be doing it. He does smoke the same cigarettes. Railway welding. Yeah, thermite. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Well, since you would also need to know to do that, working for the underground electric railway. Don't really... I'm gonna double check the belongings again. So... This is Fowler, right?
My life has... Murad.
And we also saw Murad's in the sewers. I don't know why that's not a piece of evidence here. I am tempted to think, just because of the physical evidence, that this is what's going on. And I mean, if it is the case, I can't necessarily absolve him either. Like, I feel like I could absolve the father, potentially, but these two, there's no way to really feel any kind of sympathy for them. I'm gonna try this one. I'm not really...
Mr. Fowler, you assisted Rasco in robbing the bank, and then you killed him to keep the money for yourself. You are under arrest.
What? But it's not true. I never killed anyone. I swear it.
Okay. That's fair. The only thing that I had that differentiated him really was the cigarettes. I mean, he does have the cross, and it was the correct character portrait that he was trying to change. So, I mean, it makes sense both ways. After all, that does make an excellent cover. So, I mean, if we really want to go based on, like... I kind of really hope that it's not Butcher. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because he did have very adequate motive, but I kind of hope that it wasn't him, so I'm going to try this first. Just because... I don't know. A second. I just thought about something. Portraits. Not you. Which ones had the stuff on their boots? So recently cleaned. You know what? I may have to say that it was you because your boots were recently cleaned, which... that is pretty suspicious. Plus you would have the know-how, plus the railway stuff. Like I said, he's the only one that I could absolve. I don't agree with the fact that he killed his accomplices, but, I don't know.
Mr. Butcher.
Shh. She's finally asleep. I knew you'd
You
return.
should go to Stockholm with your daughter. You will save her. I've made my decision. Leave now.
You understand, I was forced to do all this.
Perhaps you were.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, they all had motive and whatnot. I just really hoped it wasn't him, but he definitely did have a strong motive, so... It is interesting how in this one they're not... They always make it just kind of... We give you several things that could legitimately lead to... somebody being guilty or innocent, and so it's sometimes just hard to tell who in particular. But maybe I've just watched too many crime shows and it's too much true crime stuff.
Holmes, at last you're back. We can't find Kate.
What?
She went for her lesson, but the teacher says that Kate never arrived.
Mrs. Hudson!
She's gone out to ask around the neighborhood.
It's closed. Why?
But I can't leave.
Kate! Are you here? Kate!
Heh.
She was writing something here. Kate took her diary. What happened here? Why would she take her suitcase? Why was it left open? She took all of her favorites. He packed her things and left. I don't understand. What's that? The sound came from Alice's room. Alice! Kate! Kate! Where are you?
You never do anything right! I've had enough of you not caring about me! You don't understand anything! I wish Alice would have got me!
What are you doing, Holmes? Alice, that snake, she confused her! What?
Alice? Where is my daughter?
Your daughter? You don't have one, Mr. Holmes. You never did.
My God! My daughter, what did you do to her?
What you could never do. I made her happy.
I don't care what you think. Where is Kate?
You fool. You're useless to her. Why even bother?
Holmes, this is useless. She won't talk.
I'll make her talk.
We don't need her. Just use your skill. I'll take care of her.
I remember this place from my last visit. It's different now. Something was taken from here. This is what I heard from upstairs. Not now.
This will not change anything, Mr. Holmes.
No. Alice entered through here.
This will not change.
Your choice is not entirely correct.
Is it not just stuff that's moved, just stuff that wasn't here before? Is there a cradle around here? No, the cradle is around here. The Grimoire and that calendar thing are gone. And the phonograph is gone.
No, my choice is not entirely correct.
Painting's still here?
Choice is not entirely correct.
Maybe I'm supposed to pick stuff that's... Okay, stuff that has disappeared. Okay. So let me unselect everything. Oh, okay, I had that still selected. So you're still here, you have disappeared. You have disappeared.
Choice is not entirely correct.
Mirror is still here. The clock is still here. The cradle is still here. The wheelchair is still here. Candles are gone.
Portrait of Alice's father, William Hamilton, and some items required to conduct a séance are missing. The lead goes to the cemetery. Watson, keep an eye on her. Kate, are you here? Kate, what did she do to you? And 4 others. Crossing, trampled by feet, felled by bullet. Alice brought them to perform the ritual. Those candles have been alight for almost 3 hours. That's where Alice's father was buried. Go to the old cemetery. Find the crypt. Kate's diary. can't believe that Alice made my little girl go through all this. Damned woman! Scholar of Rhodes. Earth-digging giant. These writings constitute a single message, a guide. Kate's suitcase. Kate! Oh my God. It's Alice's father, mummified. It's Alice's... Storm. A map of British rivers. Madame Destiny. Alice keeps her father's belongings in this room, even the canteen from his boat. Alice sleeps here. Alice is not merely peculiar, she is mentally ill. I hope Kate didn't see this. This witch. Alice, she brought my daughter even further. They followed this direction in this message. They went to the old cemetery. Hold on, Kate.
And the crypt on the crossing of 4 others, felled by Bullet, Scholar of Rhodes, Earth-digging giant, and trampled by feet. Okay.
I need to recall some facts about certain famous people buried in this cemetery.
Okay. Oh, Scholar of Rhodes might have been the map guy. That would make sense. Earth-digging giant. That's 1. Suffered tuberculosis. Felled by bullets. Killed by an elephant. Where's the Scholar of Rhodes? Is this you? Died of typhus.
Kate! Kate!
Kate, my dear child. I do not know when you will hear this message, but I do know that one day you will be here, Kate. My blood, my light. I rue the day I lost you in the living world. Death is nothing to me, except to leave you behind and breathe in. Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Will you have to understand, he is your worst enemy. But because he so loves to hide behind the mask of his dubious morality, he would never kill you. Holmes. Holmes. I'm certain that he never understood you, and I'm sorry for that. I hope you didn't cry too often having him as your father. I trust that you made him cry. Don't distress yourself, my child. I died by his hand. But your questions are over since you now know. You are my daughter. What matters is that you continue my work. Join our cause and you'll be the empress of evil. My Kate, my flesh, before Holmes's eyes and in front of the world. Kate Moriarty has arrived.
Moriarty. You. Kate. Oh no. She knows everything now. Why did it have to be like this?
Because you didn't tell her anything.
The Dynamics of an Asteroid. Work by Professor James Moriarty. Young Kate. Father. Metal star with an extremely precise carving. That's a ribbon from Kate. Kate met her true father. I need to find Alice. I'll make her speak this time. Professor James Moriarty. Because I could not stop for death, kindly stop for me. Carriage held but just ourselves. Immortality.
There's something else around here?
from the outside. What? Alice!
Accept your death, you fool!
You witch! Let me out! Free Kate! Come back, witch! Keep your head, Sherlock. This is the only way to get out of here. Moriarty must have set up an astronomer's riddle.
Would make sense, wouldn't it? Ah, crap. Okay. I guess we'll start by going from there to there.
Hold on, Kate. I'll find you. Watson!
Holmes, she tricked me. She...
Where's she gone? Watson, where?
I don't know.
She left saying that she had to go and see a lady. A Mrs. Destiny?
Madam Destiny, she's a boat.
What?
Over there, Watson. She's abducted Kate.
I can't believe it.
She's a lunatic, Watson. She made a room for her dead father, and now Kate is with her.
Are we gonna swim there? Oh no, there's a dinghy.
What? That does not make you a monster.
Yes! That's why you've always lied to me!
I only lied in order to protect you. You're still so young, my God! Ask Watson.
I was lied to all of my life! Do you have any idea how that feels?
No, because you're Kate Holmes. And a Holmes never gives up, I know it.
Yes, he knows. Nothing can change fate. Listen! Lord Marsh was already dying from tuberculosis. He only hastened his fate, killing him.
I deal with criminals. These things can happen. I raised you differently.
You sent me away! When I'm home, we fight all the time! You're ashamed of me!
No! Oh, it's me, Kate. I never learned patience. My own father was the same with me.
It isn't possible to escape destiny! The Rasco gang didn't. Holmes failed to reveal their murderer. Their death was their destiny, Kate.
Kate, don't listen to her!
And Holmes will be murdered himself! I have foreseen it!
I may be killed one day. It's a risk that I take, but my work helps to save other lives.
Really? And albeit? And Percy Fleming? You save lives? No! You enjoy taking lives!
You can't save me either!
I saved you. I adopted you. I gave you everything I could.
How can you trust him? He killed your real father, Kate!
Why? Why did you kill him?
To say that to a child, you're a mad woman. You know I had no choice.
See? Everything is determined! Remember the sign! Our meeting! The ceremony!
No, no. How can this suddenly mean more to you than your child?
See? It is time! The next life awaits us!
Kate, what sane woman would keep her father's mummified remains? She's irrational!
I don't care! I don't belong anywhere!
You belong with me, Kate. We're family.
It's not true! You prevented me from living, and now you're preventing me from dying! I hate you! Ah!
Okay, so I guess you gotta redo it again.
There is no curse, Kate!
Yes!
I only lied to you because I was too afraid of losing you. My God, ask Watson!
I was lied to!
No, Kate! I know what evil is. You have a good heart.
Yes! No!
You are confusing her! You mad witch! You're tangling my casework with her life! No!
The rest...
Kate!
And Holmes will be murdered himself! I have foreseen it!
Surprised there's anything pressurized really left in this.
I may be killed one day. You've already been saved, so don't put yourself in. Because he was a dangerous criminal, I had no choice.
See?
Kate, no. How can... No, she would make the most rash deal. She knew that you would hesitate.
I don't...
Okay,
I don't know what I'm doing! Help me!
Where did that come from?
Kate! Oh, God. Are you all right? She really was the devil's daughter. Over here! Hurry, the boat's going down!
Interesting. So, the Devil's Daughter wasn't referring to her being Moriarty's daughter, it's the other lady. That makes sense.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry too, Kate.
So I wonder if any of that sequence made any difference other than like the last 2 or 3 choices. Because I tried changing up a few things just to see what would work, and I feel like it played out the entire thing the same way up until the last decision. No, apparently that is the end. Bunch of achievements. Wow, okay, so apparently I also just 100%ed this. Interesting. Huh. Well, I will say that I did enjoy this one. Maybe not quite as much as the last one. I did like how they changed some aspects of it, but, I don't know. It felt a little bit... The cases were really long, but there wasn't a whole lot of them. And once again, there was just that little bit of... This is the same thing I didn't like about the last one. A lot of times it gives you, or several times it gives you choices to determine who's the bad guy, but it gives you no, like, definitive proof when it comes to evidence, because it's like, for the last one, okay, well, the guy smoking the cigarettes smokes the same cigarettes as the guys who were down in the sewer. He's also used to be part of that gang. Yeah, he may have at least appeared to turn his life around, but he could have still been part of the gang, just trying to have a cleaner appearance as a cover. The other guy, being an anarchist, he could have any number of reasons why. Yeah, the guy who I let go, he had the technical know-how and the job before and the job experience. But while he did need money, it would have been slightly more plausible that, or just as plausible, that he would have wanted to stay away from crime, but I don't know. Regardless, I did enjoy it. And, I think that's going to be all for tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing with Griffin again. We're not quite sure which game we're going to pick yet, but we should be doing a multiplayer game, so... Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and sign off for this evening. Have a good one.